big stretchies. Oh. Oh. Welcome, Yana. And whoever may else be here. Bleh. My sleep schedule's so fucking borked right now, it's a little obnoxious. Okay. So yeah, let's go. Got 15 delusions. Hella. Anyone remember what the fuck was going on last time? Nice hat. Oh yeah, right. And we were exploring over here, right? Yeah. Right. Let's try going that way then, I guess. Guess we will also take a little nappy poo while we're here. We charge our sources. Ah, this music's so good. Fuck it, we have 47 mana potions. Ooh-ah! Got him. Oh shit. Oink. Oink. Uh-huh. Yeah, there's certainly like get over there, there's supposed like some bridge that extends out. Hmm. Whatever. Damn it! It dodged. Ugh. Oh. Of lockpicks. Damn it. Hell yeah. The hole. Fine ore. Just get us some of your finest ore. Hmm. Okay. Well, let's check out here first. Neato. Up there. How though? Oh, never mind. Ow. Right, we got the implants so we can read sacred geometry text or something. Yes, yes. Dreamer's Reprieve? Interesting. Oh, music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together. Finally inlaid with iridescent Titan and Mother of Cloud Pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any... Oh. This elegant-looking man appears lost in reverie, humming softly to himself. He has a youthful face despite his growing crow's feet. His voice is as gentle as if he were murmuring to a sleeping babe. Oh, hello there. Where have you come from? You're certainly on the road less traveled. Pulls up behind you. Sam, would you be an angel and brew some more tea? We have a guest. Sorry, who are you? Goodness gracious, where are my manners? I am Horace Metcalf, lodger, childminder, and general factorum hereabouts. I also have a little sideline as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. Morning, Procyon. You're welcome to stay a while and rest your feet. I'm sure Simone will be happy to fix you some refreshments. It's a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. So, to what do we owe this serendipitous visit? Over for a Darkstar mercenary? Alcott's face lights up with enthusiasm. Ah, the Darkstar Company, what a thrilling topic! Simply cannot stop reading about them. The grizzled Jack Basalt, the inanimate Iberian, not forgetting the terrifying Vala Coslos herself. Of course, Cotton Frost is the one best known here in the kingdom. He was a famed antiquarian and considered one of the brightest minds. So his defection was quite a scandal. Alas, he chose the wrong side in a mutiny and was incinerated by one of his own contraptions. Unusually informed. Oh, this is that person, isn't it? Looks bashful. Ah, well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert. You see, making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. You cannot control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it, choosing what fodder it'll chew on. Since visions are such a vital industry, King permits me access literature from abroad. Use pamphlets, ship schematics, Janus Mercenary Weekly, even those silly, caddish Rakehill books. I devour every bit of reading material I can find. Hello? Seems like he wants to say more, but then shakes his head. Well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pockets, eh? Come on. Seems to put him at ease, and he laughs a little. Ah, jolly well said. Well, I suppose there's no harm in it, as long as it's only between us. Truth is, I did not choose these visions. I am plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels, the stench of gunsmoke and a taste of blood. I hope that bottling them might somehow pacify them, but they come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know, of mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering light of a star shell, of watching squid frolic off the prow, or sailing through the glistening forest of a siren jelly's tentacles, of kinship forged in battle. baptized in hellfire. And then there's the Ashen Woman. That's what I call her. She seems to be a recurring character. Of course, those bottles stay locked in my private collection. Somehow it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her. Even now I see her with hair like snow and eyes like twin volcanoes, bold, passionate, sardonic, yet pensive somehow. The left hand holds the seeds of our future, while the right hand holds sword that ends the world. As Metcalf continues his description, all remaining doubts leave your mind. Somehow you know exactly who he's describing. Bella. Metcalf's tea paused on the way to his mouth. I beg your pardon? That's Vela. You're describing Vela Kaslos. Blows the teacup slowly back into its saucer. I am? I mean, suppose I've seen her woodcut out often enough. What of it? Oh, called it. Think you know Mr. Metcalf, or should I say Caxton Frost? Blink several times. Frost? What does he have to do with... By gum, you can't possibly think I'm this Frost character, can you? Only someone who's met Vela could describe her so vividly. Surely you're mistaken. How would we ever met? If this is some sort of prank, I'm afraid I find it in rather poor taste. Listen, I am an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventures. My visions may be realistic, but they're pure fantasy. This is all just a silly misunderstanding. Those visions had to come from a dark star, are they not yours? I swear upon a good name and the king's that these visions come from between my own two ears. How I wish it were otherwise some nights. I would never commit such fraud against my customers. I abhor those awful dream factories. Stay here and watch me bottle them if you wish. You can verify the entire production process. Now please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What more must I do to convince you? Faint rattling of porcelain emanates from this cup and saucer. His hands are shaking. The world will be destroyed if you don't talk. But how, for pity's sake, how can I admit something that isn't true? Dash it all blazes. Throws up both hands in desperation. I am not Calyx Fox. Frost. There's a moment of silence, only broken by a steady dripping of a tea just splashed across the wall. I see. Your memories have been erased. What? Don't be absurd. A king can't do that. I know there's rumors, but that's just all Union disinformation. What a jolly hoarded day. This is gonna affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark dissident for horror Melvin. That's what they'll say. Horace lulls me. Your whole identity is a fiction. You are a dark star, but someone has erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. Sighs deeply. You are very strange. You know that? Clearly, this conversation has hit a wall. You'll need to find some other way of jogging Melcalf's memories. The private vision stash you mentioned must be a key. Where in the house is it keeping it? Blah, blah, blah. Horace tries to hide it, but I can tell he's rattled. What did you say to him? Why are you harassing us? Reasonably more than it seems. Darkstars are annoying. Horace, listen, you got it wrong. Cosmically wrong. Don't really know much. Nonsense. Man won't hurt a fly. And even if you want to, you wouldn't know how. Now leave us in peace. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave you in peace. If by leave you in peace, you mean ransack all of your shit, then yes. We shall leave you in peace. Oh, jeez. The ghostly light ripples from each bottle, their contents swirling like mist. Evidently, this is Horace Malcast's private vision staff. The labeling system is meticulous. Quickly rotate a bottle marked, not for distribution, that mentioned Ashen Woman. You take the bottle. How to find a safe place to imbibe it. What are other bottle visions we have? Oh, whatever. Drift into restless sleep. Climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the ashen woman pauses on a rusted clavis to give you a cocky grin. Come on, slow couch. You forgot to oil your legs? That's right, you're Horus Malkath now, not whoever you were before. Watch Vela input some kind of code. The Titan's brain case opens so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand, gives a reassuring squeeze. You both lift off the ground. You fly over the corrupted lands, light as a leaf on the wind. Distance in a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate skies, growing ever larger as you spiral down towards its gates. Worry, any last words? Says the Clockwork King, its voice like a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. You feel your heartbeat quicken. You remember, don't you? Alas, we who wish to lay the grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind. King's mouth shivers open, his teeth dripping with blood. You both walk through into darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compact ash. The blackboard, Palman set of faded sums and slogans. Vela wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throwing a shovel at you. Oh boy, aren't you gonna show us what you can do? Dig for hours until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror, with cracks radiating out from where your blade hit home. It looks so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard, and imperious. Standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor. You feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your ribcage. Your reflection gives you a cruel, taunting smile. What's the matter, darling? Forgot your line? You wake up breathless and drenched in sweat, your thoughts racing. You know where you must go. You know from a vision from flying over corrupted lands with Vela past abandoned diggers down the very southeastern tips to the lost city of Progress. That is where Horus memories lie. Southeast? Oh, okay. Well, good thing we did come up here first, then. Think we can sleep here? Ah, we didn't get stolen from. Check out over here. Ooh. Yeah, that's fair. Mushrooms! Honey? Nailed it. You know what? We're gonna unequip this spell. Dang it. We're gonna have to go this way and lower the bridge. Dang it, Bobby. Okay, roughly want to go in this direction, right? Yeah. Vroom. Oh, this is gonna hurt. We been in here? Probably. Oh, whatever. Sometimes we just can't be asked to read. Oh, we've been here already. Ugh. Yay. Okay, let's head up this way and unlock the other bridge. Eyeballs. Sneaking. Ugh. Gross. Oh. Royal Beacon. Okay, well, let's check out the Royal Beacon. Their voice comes through harsh and commanding through their helmets. Gawk enough, have you? Had your fill? If you have any respect, you'd go piss right back to Ferropolis. This is supposed to be like on fire. Because we hear fire. Please. Ooh, I know where. Alright, cool. Guess we had a key for that. Oh, we haven't had any weed yet this morning. Hold on. We need some weed so we can eat breakfast. Sorry, drink breakfast. Eat a little. We might be a little crazy. We might be a little unhinged. We might be a little silly coated. The control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons, many smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port waiting for input. Howling winds whip snow and ash across your face. Okay. Card jams in the slot, but you give it a good card jams in the slot, but you give it a good shove. For a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along their dials. Transistor burst in a shower of glass. One by one, indicator lights so green as a beacon reconnects with its long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna crackles into life and emits a pulse of silent sound, felt in your belly rather than heard. The pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lovely cry down into the underlands. Suddenly, a control panel crackles and squeals before emitting a familiar voice. God damn, this thing even work? Hey, asshole, are you hearing this? Whoa. Mikhail, is that you? Misha, no, this is ancient mummified queen of Underland here to tell you that you have stupid nose, pinhead nincompoop, fucking screech. Listen, we do not have long with this device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through the king's eyes. They know all about Chief Interpreter Evra and her big plan, enough to cannot be trusted. Go down in Philopolis and find a market trader called Riza and then a seventh letter. Do this before 3 hours punch card, understand? What's the seventh letter? Appears. Okay. You and I believe we have seen each other's souls. We have discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. This. Nisha is asking you as a friend. There's nothing more save for roars of static. What? What? We have so many fucking questions. And that just gave us more. Oh, by the way, check this out. So yesterday we grabbed a new bag, right? See how nice and clean it is? Look at how bad the one we replaced was, because it was starting to leak. Isn't that kind of gross? Well, okay, that all fucking happened. Guess we need to go back to town. I believe Misha's a fucking important character. Oh yeah, it would just be quicker to go back, wouldn't it? Rum, 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 rum. Vroom. We love how fast we move. Oh, we're here. Do you have enough? No. No, one. I'll have just 2. Fuck. $69. Hydrate. Stretch. Oh, we still have this screen on. Sorry. We're that's fine. So down to the markets. What's this board? Here we are new here. Missing persons notice board. Oh, geez. Surface of a notice board is entirely lost beneath layer upon layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter its at its foot. Sign out tops read missing person. Long happened a second time at least. We think it happened both times. Yeah. Read one notice in particular catches your eye. It looks relatively new and is written in a sprightly hand. Dear child, I don't know why I'm writing this. I don't know who you are. I don't even remember your name. I just know there's a hole in my life and nothing fills it. If you're real, please come home. I want to feel right again. Something tugs at you about a strange notice. Maybe you should offer help. Notice gives directions to a house. Northeastern islet of Ropolis. Get another. Missing 2 months. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Northeast. City's rear gate. So, like, what? There is a way? Honey? Northeast is... But where? Or is that the gate and it's just somewhere around here? Glass bottle flies past your ear and smashes against the door frame. His thrower is a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk. Huda! He hiccups. Fuck are you? Get our music doms at home. You're alright. Oh. Olga Idroff, I presume? Where's the gazaza? Who's asking? Father, it's me. Gilda's taken interest in your case, citizen. His eyes cross at the insignia. What? Squints at you. Huh? You know what? Hell with the Mashimama, Godson Guild? Firmly your service and didn't give a fuck about all of this. You want anything useful out of him, you need to sober him up. Stamina. Man struggles to drink, his eyes widen and his hands begin to shake, then dunks a pitcher of water over his own head. Argo glares at you. Is that your idea of helping? You have wasted your time. My child is gone, I am still here. That's all there is. Case closed. End of message. Then why'd you post a message? I have no child. Once, yes. Gede, Mishka, and blah, 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 died young. Buried them myself. Ancient history. You can see I live alone here. But last month I found something. A locket. Says the junk at the back of a cabinet I never opened. Says, to my father. I don't recognize it, yet somehow I know I've seen it before. Thought about it and there's only one answer. The lock is mine. I did have another child, one that I have somehow forgotten. So now you've heard the whole story, sorry tale. Isn't it pathetic? A grown man weeping over a fantasy. I don't care if you believe me, just leave me to drown myself in peace. Can you tell me anything about the child? Nothing. You see my problem? There are no clues. The pain is so much worse now that I know, yet I have no way to end it. I thought perhaps if I drink enough I'll forget all again. No such luck. So now you see the case is hopeless. The one person who could have helped would never talk to me. As I said, you are wasting your time. What if I could talk to this person? Examine Jews weighing his options. Well, if it will make you leave me in peace. To the west of a city is a small place called the Library of Untruths. No sign points to it and no official map marks it, but it's there. Take on the lock and show it to the librarian and perhaps maybe she will help. Listen, I'm not sentimental. I know my child may be dead or worse. All I want to know is their name and their fate. At least then I'll know who to mourn for. Okay. Oh no, they're doing taxes. That's it in here? Oh, okay. Strange. Okay, now we need to go down to the marketplace. An old beggar. Sorry, did you just ask me where your house is? I didn't expect you to actually stop. I did. I'm so sorry about the fine citizen, such a yolsel as yourself. I only can't seem to find it anywhere. Don't you know where your own house is? You look ashamed. King's Truth, pal, I have no clue. I know I had one, somewhere in the upper city. I just can't seem to recall any of the details. How do you know you had one, then? Beggar delves into rags around their neck and produces an ornate key on a string, holding it up to their blackened fingernails like a talisman. 'Cause I've got this. You could just try on some doors. Oh, I tried plenty. Turns out nobody likes you doing that without asking first. And if you do ask first, nobody lets you. They all just thought I was mad. Now the moisture knows my face, and it's tough for me to leave conduits. At least it's warmer down here, where the steam pipes are. Beggar clings to a key like a childhood doll. Gotta be around here somewhere. Where'd you get the key? It's mine, I swear by the king. I've always had it. Had it on my pocket, and I remember. See, I remember my first night on the street. It was like a nightmare. I knew I had a house only the night before. Didn't know shit about sleeping rough. I kept thinking, tomorrow I'll surely find it. Tomorrow this will be over. Well, that's been 2 years. Beggar clings to a key like a childhood doll. Gotta be around here somewhere. Okay. What's that now, my dear? Let me find my looking glass. Why is your face so small? She fishes among the charms dangling at her neck and produces a large glass lens, which has the disconcerting effect of magnifying her eye to enormous size. Much better, yes. You see, my dear? Must read your lips, for my ears cannot hear your words. Her once giant pupil dances back and forth like a fish in a bowl as she examines you. Cheek, alchemical aid? Do you not? Eyes of worm and air of slug and all that? I am Madame Lacquerx, and in the roiling mist of your future I sense a most fruitful relationship for both of us. My dear, alas, my dear, if only I could bottle a happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do? Let's see what you've been brewing. Cancel. We'll just buy some mana potions, thank you. And that's it. Rita looks nervous and keeps one protective hand on their stall. King's Blessing, citizen. Don't often see new faces down here, or have we met before? It's not much in stock just now, but if you got wee mouths to feed, maybe I can set something aside next time I do. You mean the conduits? It's not posh and it's far from pretty, but it's warm and it's cheap and the militia don't bother us, so I suppose that makes it home. This wee bit here is what we call the bazaar. There's no summoning stations down here and it's harder to invoke for King's magic. Some folks see that as a blessing, though to the cogs it seems to be out of sight, out of mind. How come you're down here? Used to have a shop in the upper city until my license got revoked with no explanation. I'm meant to have broken a law, but Its Majesty doesn't see fit to tell me which one. Petitioned 17 times for a new license. Every single petition got rejected, and the reason never made any sense. Eventually, I gave up. Anyhow, it is what it is. Why do you keep spelling out your words? A lot of folks think they can escape a king's notice by avoiding certain words, like BYU or COST. No idea if it works, but it can't hurt, so I don't SELL anymore. I unpossess it. Oh, you didn't kill someone, you unalived them. Get twisted, mind. The machinists ain't against commerce or make money. You've seen all those fancy shops up top, eh? You just hate anything they can't track and measure. That's how they stay in control. Anyhow, it is what it is. Okay, bye. I tried to petition for a home in the upper city. Pointless. The king rejects me because my commodity score was too low. What does that even mean? I swear, they just make up a number and pretend there's some wizardry behind it. Then if you ask how to increase it, they say it's too complicated to explain. Real? I know it's a blah, 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 blah. Maybe, good to see. Okay.
Volcano!
That was kind of loud. Market trader. Been in here, we thing. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. You middle-aged person with a light brown skin and an eye patch dressed in an eccentric patchwork of colorful fabrics. You can't quite figure out their gender, which seems deliberate. Based. Hey, hello there, child. Come to browse? What are you selling? My charms and trinkets, so check their favor, blah blah blah. Yeah. Incense, well, child, yeah. Oh, I want to see. Who are you? Razor, child, fortune teller, trinket vendor, and listener on many grapevines. For a price, I can sell you talismans of luck and protection, or perhaps even give a little advice to your problems. Stand by. We're gonna volcano. As chat demands. Wonder where Slime is. We hope it's okay. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop. Keep calling me child, but I'm at least as old as you. Gives you a crooked grin. We're all children of the cosmos. No? Fair. Wait, Reza the Saboteur? We're supposed to be trusting a Saboteur. Okay, cool. What problems do you mean? Everyone's problems are different, child. To truly help a person must be trust. I'm new here. This place terrifies and confuses me, but I'll be glad for your guidance. Examine you. Their expression softens. I'm sorry, child. I can only imagine. This is not a good place for travelers, is it? Everyone must deal with the king now and then. In my long life, I'm lucky to have learned a little of its majesty's ways. So I help people with their problems as best I can. Nothing illegal, just advice. Coach you to file an appeal that the guild will treat as high priority. Diagnose misfiring magic in your building's heat engine. Interpret a royal proclamation that can't make sense of. Perhaps even point you towards a friendly machinist. Good luck, Yana. Never cheat. No, no. I only help people find a path where everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too, in my own way, am a servant of a king. Meow. Actually, I had a confusing encounter with the king recently. You listen to your tale. Oh, my child. Quite an ordeal. Show me your hand. Razor traces their bony fingers gently along the lines of your palm, humming a hypnotic tune and swinging a cipher-inscribed vacuum tube back and forth on a separate chain. King has sensed that a terrible destiny stalks behind you, matching your step. You chase a strange star. Your quarry seeks to exhume the grave of history and rewrite the music of time. Perhaps its majesty believes you have a role to play here in the kingdom too. They release your hand, smiling kindly. Perhaps it is a mistake. The king does make them, you know. Well, child, do you see anything else that interests you? Going for the 7th letter. The gaudy trader squints at you, then glances left and right to check nobody is listening. They beckon you closer. Who told you to come here, or you're followed? Isha. Good. They appraise you with their remaining eye. So you're the one who helped Ephra. I see she's got your head stuffed with clockwork like a good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what a cranial modulator does? She said it let me speak sixfold cipher. Ha, I'm sure. So then nobody warned you how a cranial moderator warps your thinking, smooths out any irrational notions, makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve? The biggest changes will take a few years, but mark my words, they will come. This is why I got rid of mine. To be a machinist too? Yes, for many years. I even wrote some of a cipher magic that lets the king alter people. So I speak with authority when I say that countless lives depends on you defying Ephra's plan. Listening? Don't misunderstand me. Ephra is a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes she's doing the right thing. Sadly for all of us, she is wrong. Look around you, child. See how we are all at the mercy of this infernal machine? Not even a machinist can control. Can you honestly say that what we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Elfhel's spell may be, it cannot fix the problem with the king because the king is the problem. Well, do you have an alternative? As it flashes you a crooked grin and hands you something heavy wrapped in colorful rags. I'm glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell. Insert in place of alphas and it'll trigger a runaway fault cascade that gradually but irrevocably shuts down the king with minimal destruction. So you're the mysterious villain. Smile cryptically. There's no such person as a saboteur, child. Only a group of like-minded people who love this land and seek no good in leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. So, do we understand each other, or is there more you would know? What is it, child? What's so dangerous about her spell? Alpha's had plans for a long time. We used to stay up so late, bouncing wild ideas back and forth. She believes has been lucky and wants the same for others. I admire that about her, truly. But ask her this, under her plan, will people really be free to choose whatever changes they want, or will there be a limit? Will the king be neutral on what changes we make, or will it have a bias? Alpha is a child of a guild. She believes in her soul that if she keeps tinkering, she can design a perfect system. If only she understood how much they have stolen from her. Still have questions? Many people will die. Grimace, I don't pretend otherwise. There will be chaos and much suffering, and certainly death. I only ask you consider how many more could die if you keep a king in place. You will never know how many people the king has altered to make them better workers. My former colleagues saw people baser instincts as an independent to progress. Bye, Jana. So they choose to scrap the people and build another. Child, in my trade you learn a lot about people. Most folk want to help each other. It is this vile contraption breathing down their neck that makes them stop, making us fear each other, envy each other, denounce each other for one more day's bread. Without the king, our fate will rest again upon each other's shoulders. There's no work of cipher that I trust more than that. It's all we have and all we need. You still have questions? About you and your cause. I will tell you whether I can without endangering whatever I can without endangering my comrades. Machines say you're the reason. Hogwash, child, I know what the king is made of. I could recite every syllable of its ciphered nucleus by heart, although to do so would be most unwise. Do we sabotage a king when we believe it will do good? Certainly. Do we divert royal goods to distribute fairly in our communities? Yes, sometimes. But are we the root of a king's madness? Don't make me laugh. We could toil for decades and cause fewer faults than the king itself generates before breakfast. Only a truly stupid machinist could believe that we are anything more than an excuse for their failures. You still have questions? Believe? Child, did you ever hear the old fairy tale of a boy who got a splinter of a mirror in his eye that made him cold and cruel, seeing only the worst things? King wielded unimaginable power, far too much for any one being. In my youth, I thought that made the guild more important, that we had a duty to use such power wisely. But when you make so many life or death decisions every day, when you see people's darkest secrets piled up in stacks every morning in the royal archives like so many freshly cut logs, grow numb to it. You forget what the stakes are. Did not like what I saw reflected in my colleagues' eyes, or in my own. Still have questions? Woof. Very well. Don't trust me either. Trust what you think is right. Damn. Damn. Woof. Well, you know what we like to say. The best side is regicide. Love how fast we can move. Hello again, dear. Can I help you find anything? This is the Library of Untruths. Library of what? That certainly doesn't sound like a real place, dearie. If such a place did exist, you wouldn't be allowed there, and so if this was it, you'd have to leave. But she smiles sweetly at you. It doesn't, and this isn't, so you're fine. Just change your answer? What's this? Did Ugly send you? Damn it. I've already told him I know nothing about any. I catch the lock and suddenly she can't look away. Oh, lock it. So you do recognize it. Never seen this lock in my life, except why does it feel so? She takes a gingerly feeling in her hands. Oh no, it's for Mom. Shoves the lock back at you. Please leave. Tell that drunken bloody oaf I want nothing to do with him and I'm not. She slams her fist on the desk to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. The librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I'm not rescinding my petition. Misunderstand, I'm looking for a child. You listen to your explanation with growing alarm. But that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't. Her eyes return inexorably to the locket. King's mercy, it's true, isn't it? She looks back at you, seemingly on the verge of tears. I apologize for my outburst. I was a little taken aback. You see, it was my child too. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library, you see. There's nothing here about any missing child. I'm authorized to help you with whatever you need. You understand? Gives you a meaningful look. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away. If there were any record of a child, where would I find it? Well, since neither I nor Olag can remember of a child, it stands to reason that they never existed. If they never existed, there couldn't be any record, certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way to access the reading room upstairs without a royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if it was something as simple as a hidden lever? Her gaze briefly darts down under her desk. She yawns theatrically. Oh dear, I'm feeling rather tired. You'll behave yourself and I'll rest my eyes for a moment, won't you? Yep. Don't worry, you've been very helpful. Thank you, dearie. It's, Genevieve, by the way. My name, Genevieve Mashkin. Don't know why, but I felt you should know. The Library of Untruths. This is where they put all the documents for people who get disappeared, isn't it? Ah, jeez. Yeah, jeez. The machine thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by silver chains. Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe that query. Beware, unsanctioned access is punishable by controlled annihilation. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Show your feet to hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine. Pondering. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record default codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Scribe related codexes. Blah 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 blah. Ega unknown. Birthday status redacted. Person's relatives, spouse status deceased. First child status alive, second child alive. Grandchild deceased at birth. Grandchild deceased. One more entry. Some data doesn't appear in your initial search. Alas, cannot conduct a verse. Third grandchild status. Alas, cannot conjure a verse. Tell me more about unknown. Not subject under horoscope by petition of King Speaker. Pondering machine rumbles and whirls for some time as it dredges up a next scroll from deep within the recesses of its library. Annals of Royal Projects, horoscope, case file subject 5, original to name, blah, blah. Common name, alas, cannot conjure verse, date, birthplace unknown, headline outcomes, branch 0, original, alas, cannot. By suicide, death in prison, kid for sedition, without permit, assigned to royal service? Who are these people? Last cannot summon chapter, record of fault, chapter sealed by petition of Sunan Khan, King Speaker. What happened to original subject 5? Show me their history. This time you hit pay dirt. Here are all the milestones and misfortunes of Ogleg's third child, recounted with clinical detachment of an account book. Year 3, registered in Royal Annals. Age 6, assigned to basic school in Yanzik Oblast. Year 8, we signed with family to Philoppolis. Year 9, petition machinist Rex for technical schooling. Denied. Read. Year 10, assigned to factory service in Philoppolis. Prime for careless, reprimanded for carelessness. Year 11, petition for medical permit, tonic of jitter seed, granted. Year 14, month 2, permit revoked due to supply considerations. Year 14, month 3, reprimanded for malignating. Year 15, dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Year 16, assigned to Royal Project Horoscope. Keep reading. Year 18, assigned to mental service in Philoppolis as per project parameters. Year 21, arrested for sumptuary violations, 2 days in stocks. Year 22, month 0, petition for change of common name, granted as per project parameters. Year 21, month 4, petition for oil transfiguration, change of sex, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 1, appealed previous petition, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 3, assigned to agricultural service in Iskarek Alest as per project parameters. Year 25, petition for reassignment to Philoppolis, denied as per project parameters. Year 27, last fault and status check. Year 28, fault. Okay, that's it. You better ask librarian. After some digging, you find a record that was left of Speaker sentence veiled secretly that will raise as many questions as the answers. Subject 5, final conclusion. This subject and his branches were by far the most varied. Alumni of Project Horoscope. Branch 0, the original, achieved the lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score in the entire cohort. Due to deficits in faith and compliance which outweighed his merits in scholastic and intervention, most alteration produce wild instabilities, leading to adverse outcome for those branches. For Branch 5, subsequently achieved the highest caps for all horoscope alumni, earning admission to the Guild of Machinists. Since then, she has made transformative continuations that recommended her for higher office. Lesson for future alteration doctrine are set forth in our full report. Yeah. Branch 1? You named Branch 1. Status redacted. Branch created by order. Failed first vetting. Second vetting. Subject redacted. Dang. Their gender. Based? So, like, a queer person must have been a part of making this game, right? Let's see. developer, lovely hell place. About interesting. Abraham quickly hides a handkerchief underneath some papers as you approach. Her eyes are red and wet. Oh, hello, dearie. Do pardon me. All the parchments here play havoc on my allergies. How are you holding up? Wipes her eyes. Oh, thank you for asking, dearie. I'm sure I'll be alright. People can go back to normal after anything, can't they? As long as we have some way to get there. My little Adria died. We had a funeral. Sang songs, said goodbye. Then there was a gravestone with a name on it. I still visit every year. It was like, I don't know, like a bridge linking the world where she was alive to the one where she was gone. But this? What am I even meant to do with this? At least there's only machines here to witness my tears. Librarian smiles weakly. Yeah. Oh, well then, she takes a deep breath. Go ahead, I'm as ready as I ever can be. The last one known location was a place called that place. Oh dear. Oh, that's why we used to call it the Corrupted Lands before they were consumed. Never heard of any survivors. How curious. That's quite similar to what King says when you ask it about people who fall prey to the corruption. Looks forlorn. I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it affects people's memories of a thing. She sighs, although obviously you and I both know the last part is claptrap. Isgrit is gone, but there's a royal cleanup camp near where it used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there are any clues left to the child's fate, you'll surely find them there. Nature of this corruption. Nobody's quite sure, dearie. I do know it started long before the fall. Just little outbursts here and there, murmured, blah. And the progress was consumed. Yeah. So King's Blessings, okay. Jeez. You get working yet, slime? Yeah. Ah, fuck. Can't believe there's no fucking railings. Okay. Nailed it. Haha. Sick. Okay. Yay! Look. On all hands, shift change is delayed by 72 minutes. Repeat 72 minutes. Wang out. It's saying. Ah, shit. Why is it always me? Sorry, Your Honor. The strict order is not to let anyone in without. Okay. Well then. Okay. Oh no. Talk fast to get out, sunshine. And corruption waits for no one. Know anything about ruined city? City, you mean progress? Wish I could forget it. Talk. Famous place once. Slide. Famous place used to be a shipyard during a god war. The king had a big factory there and lots of smaller workshops. Good job, good people. As far as we can tell, that was ground zero. Until the outbreak in progress, corruption was a minor problem. The Blessed Guild of Machinists quarantined everyone inside. You can see how much good that did. Are you going to the city now? Are you fucking daft, sunshine? Nobody gets into progress. Nobody gets out either. Old town sealed up tighter than my ex-wife's purse. And you know who sealed it? The king? Jabbed the neck of a cigar towards your heart. Yours fucking truly. I don't even let my cleanup workers go there anymore. Lost too many good folk to that fucking death trap. So if you think I'm giving you the password, forget it. See this whole area? He circles his cigar over a map, indicating a chain of broken islands to the south of here. No good. Do not enter. Do not linger. Do not even look. Clear. Good. That's all you know. Wonderful. Good questions. Missing child. Sorry, you came all this way for nothing. Finding a single person among the corruption, let alone their name, is pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. If this kid got absorbed into the canker mass, they've not even got a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupt ones have traces of their old selves, clothes, tattoos, and the like, but that's rare. Okay, get a closer look. You're a real specimen, aren't you? Be my guest. If your wife's that cheap, cleanup worker, clones, resident monster expert, blah blah blah. Let this weird-looking sonner into a cage, will ya? Yo, clockwork and the skull grind furiously. Give us this day our drifting motes. Forgive us our umbrella. What did he mean by it? Ibsen is falling down, falling down, falling down. You can't see any indicators. Okay. Feel clockwork. Ample neatly into violet. We're not reading this out loud. Can't. Okay. Go all that. Beginning of end for finitude up there on the factor plays on. Can nobody say? Horoscope. Oh, this is it. Earning benefits from its station. Bastard uses. Like no one listens. Recognize this? Stares at Waka as if hypnotized. Pa. The corrupted one becomes visibly agitated in its movements and speech. Edict. Stop slouching. Water trickle gently through the Park. Please listen. Alas, Fulton status check. Unlatched receipt. He loved you, dearie, even if he doesn't show it. Alas, cannot exist. Subject CCXL11/CCL111. The petition is hereby granted. Please listen. Entreaty. We are sorry to inform. What's your name? Dear Pa, I am waiting to tell you. Clean each crystal head thrice daily until record of fault. Help us. We are lost and closed this locket, which I hope shall always remind you. Please listen. Onita. Edict. All prior common names are hereby annulled and shall be as dust. Come on, we have to go. Sincerely, your loving daughter, Alpha Mishkin. What? Say, yep. Not clear whether she can understand you. Attention, please evacuate immediately for your own, so no more go. Rowling, please help us. Alas cannot exist. Although there's no more time, unlatch receipt. Here. Creature seems confused at first, then she takes it, gingerly in both hands, apparently entranced by it, and does not speak again. Done what Olga has asked, and he's been waiting to hear what you found. Perhaps first you should try to learn the whole truth. What is the purpose of Project Horoscope? What role did it play in Blue's fate? How is she connected to the other Alpha that you met before? Only one who could answer these questions is a man whose name is stamped all over the horoscope files. Sunil Khan, the King Speaker. How'd you get in there? The last one looked like I wanted to make a proper mess of you. You didn't tell me they spoke sixfold cipher? Sixfold, you mean you understood that gobbledygook? See now, you got one of those fancy machinist skull implants. You had an edifying dialogue. Machinist now? Sort of. There was this cog who visited last year, spent hours listening to him, taking notes, never seen anyone write so fast. He had one of those implants too. He was pretty tight-lipped, so I gathered he didn't learn much. Said it was like talking to a lunatic or one of those big insects that mimics your voice. Saying words, but there's no deeper meaning. Sound and fury in it. Anything else? Name, you sure you heard right? That's definitely weird. I suppose that supports my vestral memory theory, assuming it wasn't just some name it heard around the camp. Look, I know it's unsettling, but they do this sometimes. The last machinist we saw there thought it was some sort of reflex action, like rigor mortis. Trying not to lose too much sleep over it, eh? Bye. Thank you. Stay safe, buddy. Cool, time to continue to fuck around and find out. Don't know why we're yelling. Uh-huh. Anyone, anything dropped out? Okay. 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 I guess we won't attack them? Wait, we've been here. Yeah. See here, they said Saber can. Rats. Hmm. Huh. What? Just a little bit of limb breaking, you know, as a treat. City progress. Why are we? Okay. We've decided we are going to kill the king, the Clockwork King, by the way. Yep, the best side is regicide. We're still not sure what to do with the Undead Kingdom, though. This one. Do we want to let the whole fucking everyone die? Like, we're leaning towards yes. Let them all die. Eternity is literal hell. Fuck! You know what? What happens? Time to die. Welcome to my prison, human. A word smash against your skull with dread portent. There's no mistaking it. You're speaking to a god. I sense in you that subject horror, that shearing shock. Your heart beats so fast it might burst, human. Wait, am I dead? The entity laughs, great pulses of eldritch energy reverberating through your bones. No, human, you are not dead. Not yet. You were moments from death. I plucked you from certain peril as easily as your kind would pull a weed. It was not an act of kindness. I require something in return. What? Valkal, sinner arrogance, chain me here in shackles of void steel. I wish to be free, and so she must die. You want Vel, correct? Without my aid, your mission is futile and will surely meet a gruesome demise. So I will save you. I will pluck you from your precipice of oblivion again and again until the deed is done. Okay. Where the fuck are we? Oh. Oh, it's good to be out on the Sky Realms again. Yeah, one can get, how are you settling in? I'll finish transporting my collection of essential grimoires. Not a bad spot for him, eh? Admit, it's exciting to see all those mortals scurrying around. There's an urgency to mortal life that has been lost to my kind. I realize now, having the a task at hand. I understand we're still working. Yeah. Yeah. About your daughter. We'd like to point out the only reason we died there was we let ourselves. Now we're kind of like, dang. Maybe we should try to beat the game without dying once. Well, too late now. We're so lost. Oh, we're betting the ghost lady? We're betting it's a ghost of her. I think a shame of a Union Navy is we're gonna ask something. Oh right, this is still a thing. Let's see. Oh, cool. Hmm. Hey. Okay. Oh, now we need to run all the way back down from here to here. Jeez. Let's go. Yeah, a rough way where we want to go. Aha, there it is. Okay. Didn't take that long to get back here at least. Cool. Okay, well, let's not just immediately fall off again. Oh, speed boost ran off. In here. Nothing. Oh. Okay. Ah, dang it. We want to get up there. We wanna. Whatever, fine. This Judgment City progress is under strict quarantine by order of a Clockwork King, therefore, entries from in subconscious, alas, we wish to live, see accepted, thank you. Oh. Okay. We probably should set our revive here, or our waypoint here. I'm not killing anything we don't have to. Okay, we might have to. We don't want to do this. You made us do this. Ooh. Wah. Wah. Have at ye. Ooh. Yes. We're surprised we still don't have a fucking airship. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Sure. No! No! We're too weak! Ooh. So, like, there's nothing really stopping us from just platforming our way past that door, is there? Nope. Dear sis, I am ones against dictating this letter to we Falzals, and if he fucks, I mean screws it up, you must tell me and I will box his ears. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine doing it, so here goes nothing. Thank you for... this is so much. You cunt pew. Hey. Sure, that was important. Take a little nappy here. Is it safe? Apparently. Oh. Emberian spectacles. Oh. Oh. I'll try those on. Just do. Damn it. Neato, I guess. Okay, time to spend some more time fucking around and finding out. Delusion? Oh. Oh, the master key. Ooh. I don't remember where the other big key door was. Okay. Nice dodge, we guess. Aha. Oh. I need a different key. Of course. Dang it. There. Hmm. Got him. Ugh. Ugh. Guess we can just drink a health potion. We have a shit ton of them. Oh, okay. That's how we were supposed to get here, we guess. That's fine. They gave us the ability to jump super high, and we're using it. Ba, 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 ba. Whoomp. They're very resistant to magic, aren't they? Okay, yeah. Oh, you know what? If you can't get up here, that's fine. Hmm. It's a lot to read. Another key? Oh. Sound you make when you almost fucking die. Up here? Yes. Ooh, shit. Now we can finally upgrade our sword. It was somewhere down here? Uh. Just looking for a fucking door with a lock on it. Ah. Oh. Held back by one fucking mite. Hmm. Hmm. This place is very easy to get lost in. Hey! This is another fucking key? Oh. Cylinder bra, tiny needles designed to fit clock music box. Might know more. Or... Okay, so guess we're done here? Question mark? Think we're done here. Oh, bit of a waste center. Waypoint here, but whatever. Can we just die? That'll just be quicker. Oh, that's what these are for. Fascinating. Cool. Managed to mutant time. Oh, you're friendly. Oh, we never turned on that lift. Damn it. Boom. Home. There's this, like, stuff for whatever it's called. Ah. Well, that might have been a bit of a waste, but you know, whatever. Aha. What? We do? Oh, guess we only had one. That's sad. Okay. Zoomies. Yeah, okay, finally unlock this one. We need to, like, use a bathroom, like, now. So, we're gonna go do that, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. Gonna run ads as well, so burb. Go piss! Now, still like a minute on ad left, so, you know, won't do anything important. Hmm. Speak quickly, citizen. My time is in high demand. Let's have a little chat about Project Horoscope. I meant to recognize that name. You tell me there was some other Sunway Khan's name all over the project files? Set you with a bit of a hint of surprise the first time you've seen him off balance. How did you? I'll soon know what you discovered about Oleg's daughter, Alpha, and when you finish, he sighs. Ah, you have been inquisitive. But your loyalty's not so obviously suspect, you might even have made a good interpreter. So, what is it that you imagine you'll get from me? Olav deserves to know the truth. Court and why we untruths are fictions, they never really happen. Why are we discussing imaginary hypotheticals? Certain Kingdom. Certain land there was a king with magical powers. One day the king's retainers asked if he could use his magic to transform people into their best selves. The king agreed, but first ordered a test. King's retainers would scour the land to find 6 people who between them embodied all its variation in character and temperament. The king would then multiply each candidate 6-fold, changing every copy in a different way. The original candidates would remain unchanged to see what happened when the king did nothing. To keep the test pure, the king would make all 36 subjects forget they were ever a part of it. Is that why the king wouldn't grant Oleg's daughter's wishes? There's no Oleg in this tale, but yes, the fictional king we are discussing could not allow the original 6 subjects to be magically altered in any way. Damn. Couldn't transition because of because they were the control variant? Rough. 6 Canada was wild and disobedient, showing little promise yet as one of their copies, the 6 in fact who proved wisest of all. So the king was satisfied and began using his magics to create many more good and faithful subjects. It's a great sorrow when the original Alpha was consumed by a plague unleashed by the king's enemies. Eventually a plague was defeated and everyone, or almost everyone, lived happily ever after. So there ends a fairy tale and there ends your telling of it, if you wish for a happy ending of your own. How it started? Oh, would you care to explain your logic? Gave your king the power to alter people, then people began turning into monsters. Must think you're very clever indeed, like a child who sees a house burn down and believes the wood is to blame. The corruption is entangled with the king's powers of alteration is trivially true, and the guild has never denied it. The real question is, who or what is thwarting those power-correcting operations? But it is abundantly clear that you know nothing of a king's magic, and I have better things to do than indulge... whatever. Shit, that was wild. Crazy shit. Oh, like, we have some crazy fucking news for you. Fine, Oleg absorbed in some kind of word puzzle. He is sober, but when he glances up, you see bags under his eyes. You again. Have you come to throw in a towel? Found your daughter. Her name was Alpha. There's a year for a long time without full emotions. You trying to scare me? You just picked out of some book you read. She got arrested for... Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Can't believe literally a trans character who got denied transitioning because they were a fucking control unit. 36 years. She wanted to come home. Died. Okay, that must have been the idea. I never would have chosen it. Well, you use the past tense, so I assume it's not any good news. Actually, it's complicated. End up camp to confrontation with Sunny. At one point, his hand begins shaking, hides them in his lap. I had suspicions, of course, that my forgotten was no accident. We all know if a guild changes people, normal people, not just crooks and saboteurs. If you're observant, you see signs everywhere. Only you can never be sure who is safe to tell. Special projects. I guess I ought to feel honored. Should have looked after her, given her an easy job, a pension, at least a fucking medal. Well then, do you still have my locket? Left it with your daughter. Seemed like the right thing to do. Sentimental crap, but he sighs. Perhaps it's fitting. We're not the queens of the ancient surface buried with their belongings. W. Chloe struggling for words. The way this ended is no fault of yours. You have given me answers. I am in your debt. Debt like this can never be made square, but let me at least give you a down payment. This key was kindly donated by a smuggler we picked up in a polite and civilized conversation. He told us that unlocked a stolen royal freight capsule jettisoned off his ship while flying over one of those outlying islands nobody visits. Island is only reachable by air, but you can bet there will be treasure in that capsule. It was going to be my retirement plan until somehow the key vanished from our stockpile. Oh well, happens all the time. Not for me, but for my daughter. Take this candle to the missing after dark light and let that be the end. What now? Corrupted or not, recognize the locket. Gonna say some part of it. We're just saying, like, you know, she recognized you. Her love for you was strong. Well, geez. This has all been fucking rough. Like, between the thing of flesh being like, I wasn't asked to be given this intelligence, a character who was denied transitioning because they were a scientific control element, like, there is no way a trans person didn't work on this game. We refuse to believe it. Light the candle. Beside you, someone begins to sing. Invigorating locket.
Volcano!
Oh, that was loud. Real though? We have some crazy news for you, but first, weed. Uh, Alpha peers up in the sky or brows forward in contemplation. Is this normal? Tears her eyes away from the ancestral teapot. No, I wouldn't. No, I would certainly say this is new. The mean. Confess I'm struggling. Is a site and instruction sponsor a broadcast? But then why a teapot? She shrugs helplessly. I've checked and rechecked my calculations. All we can do is stick to the plan. Oh yes, I almost forgot. The king summoned for you another audience, just as we hoped. A leather folder far heavier than the last. Here it is, friend. 8 years of my life and the hopes of a kingdom now rest in your hands. Friend, I don't know what will happen after this, so if you have any concern, now's the time to voice it. You know what happened to a sky pilot named, Mikhail? Oh, Misha, he's a dear, isn't he? I'd be so forgetful without his medicine. Can't import them without a letter from the king. One of those little perks of my job. Why do you ask? How well do you really know him? Hard to tell, isn't it? A man is like a deep river, all iced over. You skate on the surface thinking it'll never break, then suddenly you plunge into this other world. But then the next day it's all ice again. I know he was born in Sliv. His family came here after the God War seeking a better life when he was just a boy. People like them that this kingdom should be working for. Happened to bump into him and just mentioned you. How sweet. Please don't tell him anything about a plan. Even a hint of it reached the wrong ears, we could both vanish or worse. Jeez. My past? What do you mean? Project Horoscope. For first time since you met her, she seems at a loss for words. God's alive, that's horrible. All those alphas, they could have been me, and I could have been them. They were me, and I was them. Why me? Why did I deserve to flourish and they to die? Never knew I had so many sisters. Thought I was changing a king, changing a system, but the king made me, he has also made my sisters, left them to die. So all of us were expressions of its majestic will. All my life I wondered why I was here in this broken world, what I was for. Through all my days as a young engineer, all the indignities I bore. Now I know there was a reason. Not many people have a privilege of such a purpose. What happened to my sisters must never happen again. Please, friend, help me finish this. Help me wake a kingdom from this nightmare. How much of freedom to change will your spell really allow? Initially, a defined set of about 100 qualities can be changed, with hard limits on things like height or density. The king won't do anything that directly endangers your life or another, so you can't become an 80-foot giant with no lungs. Other qualities will become changeable in time. Once a spell has proved its worth, most of these rules can be modified by a vote of more than half a kingdom. Whenever possible, I favored incentives over hard limits. After a trial period, you'll be stuck with your changes for a year, so you'll have to think carefully. Other incentives will ensure an optimal distribution for qualities of a whole kingdom. All individuals must be free to choose their fate, but from society's point of view, you don't want everyone to be an artist or indeed a carpenter. Past kingdoms saw this through conscription, slavery, or rigid social rank. Brutal methods for a brutal age. Under my system, a king will monitor the overall balance of qualities and provide incentives for those that are in shortage. So, if too many people have made themselves mercurial and creative, a king may offer rewards for consistency and pragmatism. Too few have a temperament for farm work, a king may incentivize that temperament. Won't this lead to the same kind of mastery writing a machinist already do? I don't believe so. There's nothing wrong with asking people to compromise with the needs of their community. What's important is that they're free to say no. What about mistakes? If your new king goes mad too, how will anyone stop it? Current fault demonstrates stems from specific errors in our previous spells, born from wishes neglect of fundamental principles. That Sentinel denies this does not make it false. There's a saying within a guild which would sedatively if repeated in public. Be seditious if repeated in public. Drek in, Drek out. It means that if you give a king faulty input, you'll get a faulty result. Yes, the reverse is also true. With proper enumerated power and properly specific goals, the errors you describe will never arise in the first place. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue in this game. Also, welcome! A cell will create a self-balancing, self-correcting equilibrium capable of adapting itself to new circumstances. I spent 8 years planning this. I'm certain it is sound. What if a good king isn't possible? What if that much power just cannot ever be just? Heavens, you sound like the saboteur. I admit, I've asked myself the same question when the hour is late and sleep eludes me. I've seen the power of cipher magic to save lives. Without it, it would have been locked forever inside a person I used to be. How can we just walk away from all that? Don't chew our meat raw because fire can raise our town. We don't renounce the axe because it chops necks as well as trees. We don't spurn the wheel when it crushes a child's hand. I refuse to accept abstination as our only choice. I will not surrender to the hunger and despair that have hitherto plagued all history. I will not relinquish the dreams of a first machinist to those who have forgotten it. Funny you say that. We played Daggerfall on Tuesday. Does that all make sense? Which freedom of change will I allow? Okay, yeah. So what, there's a floating tea kettle now? Somewhere? Oh, fuck, yeah, there is. What the fuck? Wild. Daytime! Before we go to the king, let's go here. Yeah, let's talk with the other person before we plunge this entire kingdom into chaos. Cause regicide is the best side. Sorry you had to find out this way. Okay, zoomies. It's definitely very Daggerfall Morrowind-esque. Maybe not in terms of like scope of gameplay, but like kind of vibe and feel. It's just an open world RPG that has some really good writing. It's a good game. We've been getting really sucked into it. Ugh, what a jolly horde day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. New dark direction for Horus Malfcaf. And that's what they'll say. Found this brass cylinder in a ruin. Do you recognize it? Why, yes, I do. It's part of that old music box right there. I'm no good with devices, so I never been able to figure out what was wrong. How did you find it? Box hasn't played in years. But yeah, like, it's a very weird world, but like, you know, it's how to put it. It's a very fantasy world. Like, it is nothing like Earth except for, like, you know, there are people. It's like Morrowind if Morrowind was somehow on more drugs. Very an intricate design. It's what depicts spatial scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together. Yeah. Insert. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of a steel comb, and a tender, twinkling music begins to play. Telling a tune somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord, the hairs on your arms prick up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Malkov gazed into nothingness, his eyes half closed, his breathing is slow and gentle, as if he was sleeping. Quick as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with a surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and sallow, like he just survived a fight. You blooming idiot! You ruined my cover! Captain Frost, I presume? Frost glares at you. You think I want to remember any of this mess? I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It was the only thing that kept me hidden from a Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting us all. Now you've gone and ruined it all, you blinking artichoke. That's interesting. It seems I still can't swear. How'd you erase your own memories? What, as if it's hard? Perhaps you're aware that a king alters people's minds. With an old book on memory magic purloined from the Duchess. I had a little trouble back engineering a technology. Called in a favor inside a machinist guild to create some false records, and voila! Horus Malkaf was born. Except now you killed him, you prize flipping dimwit? You seriously brainwashed yourself to not swear? In my Darkstar days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All just compensating, of course. Still, making Horus more prissy seems an unusual addition, useful addition to my guise. You happy to be your true self again? He squints at you. You really don't get it, do you? I like being Horus. Nobody ever shot at Horus. Nobody tried to throw him off a skyship. Nobody ever put a flipping Torphos under his bed for beating them at cards. You know how nice it is after years of being feared to simply be liked? Listen, never mind that. Help, you blunder in here, you set fire to my life, and you want my help? You can go hang yourself. I'll have my bally hands full escaping the kingdom, and oh yes, never seeing anyone I ever love again. Velocalisos is trying to destroy the world. Frost brows rumple as he listens to your explanation. So it's begun. Fellas, great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands? Yes, to something called the Cradle. Shakes his head. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until a king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. Followed Vel for years. How can you just walk away? Because never was a Darkstar. I was a spy. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of a clockwork kingdom. My aptitude with ancient Embrian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. Must understand, the future used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed to be the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone. So when a king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled immigrant, whatever, offering my service to Vela Kalos. Together we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of Amberian, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. I've been somewhat of a thespian in my school days. I confess I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without it changing one's face. As news of my kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over a king. She promised that we could be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world ran. And until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over our frayed relations with the Union. Anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to all drag us to the Underlands was merely the final straw. Real though? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it as rejection not only of her plans, but of herself, of everything they shared. Pray that on this day you feel like that. Do not have, you do not have a command of a Echelon class kilo caliber howitzer. I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I lived through enough purges and coup d'etats in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, or so I thought. So it turned out my next orders would be my last. King wanted me to steal the Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I ever felt truly at home with. But delivery untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do. He shrugs. I ran away. The only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. What did Vela's treasure map point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said, an ancient artifact with the power to turn a whole world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get a hold of it. Because they were my home. I grew up in progress amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I can only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help Vela or to stop her. You've destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. Would you fucking shut up? His eyes rose. I beg your pardon? How dare you? Completely ignorant about anything outside your life? Of course I'm not. My memories from Horus are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid. So you know everyone's memories keep vanishing and nobody knows why? Well, he blinks. Wait, what? Because you've been sitting there sucking your, living in a dream. You're living in a dream, Frost. The real world is fucked. Confound you. Don't you think I flipping know? That's why I wanted to be Horus. I see you bury yourself in small comforts while the world is rent anew. It's a long silence as you stare at each other. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Shut up. Frost lets out a long, deep sigh. You're right, of course. I have been hiding from a fear that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it will always go wrong, yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horus, things were simple. Can't build the world by magic or force. You do it by helping the people you love. Hell yeah. Turning the world communist through the power of being gay. Perhaps there is truth in what you say. It was always so easy to defer to other people's dreams, to trust the impressionario and play the role as given. Now the stage is burning and half the audience is dead. Holy shit. All I wanted was a quiet life with Sam. Well, I don't need to know all the answers to know what's still worth fighting for. I can at least make sure Vela's treasure doesn't blow up the world and figure out the rest as I go. However, that's not enough. I want a full inquisitorial pardon. I want Union citizenship for me, Samuel, and his family. I want 5,000 coins in silver bullion and another 5,000 fully assignable, non-revocable promissory notes from the Upshire Guild of Rivolia. Jeez. I'll do what I can. So you're only a pawn and tell your masters that if they don't promise it, they'll wake up in the morning, their final slow and finding gone and all their machines dead. I always planned to hole up in a blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Since she is now in the wind, I would guess you have already captured a fortress. I'll make my way there. But first I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hope we might get married, perhaps even petition to adopt. Suppose I'll have to wait. They're gay! Oh, struggling to put on. I overheard your conversation. Force believes this is important. Won't stand in the way, but you bringing a man back safe and sound. Understand? Don't. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Okay. Wow. All right. Time to kill the king. Regicide. Let's go. Whoosh. We have those fucking zoomies. Now if only we could figure out where to actually go. Wait, we were summoned by the king, right? Where the fuck do we go for that? Why is there a giant teapot in the sky? No need to be alarmed. Our best minds are investigated. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Where do we get to the king? Thought it was in there. We were summoned to the king, right? How the fuck we get there? Very confused how to get to the king? Question mark? Never mind, we figured it out. Yay! Machine shrieks like a million condemned souls as fleeing the pressure mounts in your body once more. Then your cranial modulator clicks into action. Suddenly, noise becomes intelligible coarse. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outpost requests, connections, and announcing faults. There are so many faults. You are standing in the brain of this awful machine and is bleeding to death. Rejoice and exult that invocation is cast. All hail its majesty, Machinist Rex, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject MCDX/CCXL11. Thou mayest arise, how thou completed thy sacramental duty. Yes. Pondering a duty remains unfulfilled. The result, yes. Sacred duties as followed. This time you find what you can, dense teapot large, 4 pints fresh goblin's milk, 1 cup salted water, half a teaspoon, 61 million. Oh. It's. He brought a fucking giant tea kettle up from the underworld to make tea for everyone. Steep for 15 years? Wait, 5x? 6? That cup may even shatter, Sternum. 19. 6, enjoy. Okay. I don't have time for this. Majesty, a guild has sent me to give you a new spell. Necessary for the sacramental duty. Kill the king! Slide a punch card easily into a larger slot. Halfway in, it meets resistance and it is sucked inside. Saying spell, beware, enacting the spell will alter our majesty's cipher nucleus and the consequences cannot be divined. Will thou commit? Commit! There's a burr of rapid clicking, then a series of deep chucks echoed through the whole tower. Above your head is a cacophony of bells ringing out like a call to worship across the whole city. Rejoice and exult, the spell is enacted. As it is written, so it shall be. Then, in the name of its Majesty Mechanicus Rex, the Clockwork King, subject MCDX/CCXL11, thou carriest a second spell, Augury. Conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exception, 65% confidence. Therefore, edict, thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our petition port for controlled annihilation. Not giving you anything. Incorrect. Sharp, sweet lightning dances across your body as the other punch card flies out of your pack and into a king's petition port. Spell is sucked away into guts of a Clockwork King and with their hope of a world where magic serves all. Now, subject MC. Above the bells, you hear anger shouting from outside the chamber. You realize this scrolling parchment contains a record of your acts. Last parchment for you to fall. Your king's writing arm stabs at your hand as you pull the last few yards of parchment out and stuff them into a gap in you, slowing down the depths of a machine. Or down the depths of a machine. New parchment continues to spit out onto the floor while the arms scrawl desperately. Edict, do not disturb the parchment. To disturb the parchment is anathema. Edict, to disturb the parchment. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think we could have made it more crazy. What have you done? Above you, the king bells continue ringing. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll eyes you with a barely swept fury. If the only reason you are not in manacles is because its majesty wishes you unmolested. Rest assured, any foolish attempts at tampering will be discovered and reversed. So no, go and fuck yourself. For a moment he's stunned, mouth hanging slightly open. By the time he regains his composure, you're already walking away and shouts resort. Yeah. The big teapot still up there? Oh. It appears the teapot is gone. Become night. Humming to herself, a haunting tune somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. The sight of you, hope and anxiety blossoms in your face. Is it done? I heard bells. Nope. Someone offered a different punch card. For a long moment, she stares at you aghast. You can see her decades of practice controlling her emotions slowly taking effect. I see. If I may ask, why? Yeah, that is part of a reason why we don't get too much into, like, the deep scholarness of, like, different systems and stuff is no matter the system, it can be exploited. And in order to actually make any meaningful change, you have to have the people want it, you know? No system will ever be perfect enough to trust. I suppose there's fantasy to think anyone would see it the way I do. How long do we have? Long enough for people to prepare. An uncontrolled shutdown would annihilate the kingdom. Assuming the saboteur doesn't want that, I'd say we have weeks, perhaps a month or two. That's it. The kingdom will die and we shall see suffering, starvation, disease, and violence unlike anything since the God War. Why did I imagine that it could ever be otherwise? And people will be better off. I hope you're right. I truly do. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Isn't that what they say? We should make for that our new national motto. Please, friend, don't rub more salt on my wounds. I think I need to be alone. You're wrong. People will be better off. Oh, okay. Oh, the snow stopped. Our long winter is finally ending. At last, I fear spring will be cruel indeed. It would be a paradise, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go, let all the Endels die. You know, as you do. It's... They literally spend all of their existence just sleeping in fucking mausoleums waiting to die. What do you mean when Okay. Hello, mortal. No, there's still hope. Oh, really? How do you know that? Is it just your desire to destroy this kingdom not born of love? You still care for your subjects? Of course, I would undo their suffering. Alright, yeah, not all of them want it. That is one problem we had with it, is like, surely some of them still want it, but like, could you just like selectively end the endless? Not all of them want this, yeah. Considers this for a long time. Your words have a weight to them, mortal. The weight of years is already immense. Does a few more matter? Perhaps things will get better. Boy, your eyes of burning rage roils just beneath the entombed one's skin, starts to dwindle and dim. Oh, guess all of that, considering what the fuck to do, was solved. Leave me be, you've given me much to think about. Okay. Thanks for not destroying everything. What's the quickest way to get up there? Over here, we think. Yoink. Oop. Queen Casa, Melancholy, greetings, mortal. The entombed one has stopped her efforts to destroy the kingdom. Excellent work, mortal. I never thought I'd see a day. What persuaded her? Hope for the better future. Entombed one wanted to destroy a kingdom, yet she secretly still held a kernel of hope. Remarkable. Hope feels so foreign to me. Queen Silver sighs, settling back in her throne, and so we buy another few years of our endless existence. Joy. Oop. Nope. Alright, time to upgrade the Thornwood Manor to the point where we can, what's it called? Get to the basement. We're here, we're part of, the God Gang now. Let's see. Library. What? Oh. Oh, we need more of those. Okay. Fine. I need more of those. Whatever. Okay, we'll come back here another time. Yeah, we don't have the resources to do that, so we'll go back there. Guess we could probably, well, nah, whatever. Oh. That's funny. Please. No, no, we wanted to go up. We want uppies. Why are there still enemies in here? Uppies! Well, yeah, okay. We're so lost. Okay, never mind. Figured it out. All the former Dark Stars have returned, just like old times. Together, we've conceived a plan. According to her, Olaf Vela has fled to the Underlands, and what more, she knows where. You'll take these Dark Star criminals as your companions. You will pursue Vela. You will not fail. Okay. Alex Fox has finished repairing the blinding light. We can launch a small cutler ship expedition to Underlands, but first, activating the blinding light. Go to the main control panel and set the alarm for battle stations. Whoa, a cutscene! Actually, whatever. Feel that, takes the skies. Can't fly. Oh, that's fair. You will make your way to a hangar to a blinding light where a small color airship ready to descend to Underland. Jack Russell will pilot craft while Dutch's magic will shield it from the unrelenting chaos of understorms. Count Flax will disarm whatever ancient security systems you find on the surface. Once you land, Olaf will guide away to the cradle. Exactly where the cradle is, we don't know, but Vela thinks it can revive the very fabric of reality. Needless to say, she must be stopped. Listen, Confessor, if it were up to me, there would be a whole naval fleet hurling down there, but the Union Navy doesn't want to hear it. They think this coffin they stuffed me in has clouded my reason. I have authority to send only the most expendable in my tribunal, she points a manacle limb in your direction, but loath as I am to admit it, you've proven yourself just as capable as any operative under my command. So it falls solely on your team to stop Vela at any cost. Remember that she meddles with forces beyond our comprehension and threatens the stability of not just the Apostate Union, but the whole Sky Realms. Is your mission clear? Yeah. Well, this is the climax, so that makes sense. Huh. How you selling? Yeah. Fucking sick? Darn blast sugar, blinking, blooming, flippin' fudge. Say it with me. Cunt. Cunt. Cumberbund. Ah, this is just undignified. But enough of that. You bothering me for a purpose, or do you truly value your time so cheaply as to spend it on blooming chit-chat? How you settling in, champ? Oh, like a louse to an armpit. Who the fluff do you imagine restored this fortress in the first place? Given my abrupt departure from the Death Stars, I suppose it's nice to be finishing the job. If only dashed Union Cretins would stop trying to assist me. As it happens, my father helped build these monsters back in the God War. Wooden parts are wondrous, but the guns, plumbing, and nearly everything metal was made in Kardov. He used to put me to sleep by reciting components and assembly procedures. So what's funny about that is our mom was in college when she had us, and she used to read us engineering textbooks while breastfeeding us or to sleep or whatever, or just going to sleep. So instead of fairy tales, we got engineering textbooks as a baby, and that probably explains a lot. So fortress, that explains a lot. Touché. Correct, although back then it was called the Cadovan Republic. Somewhere in the guts of this thing there'll be a nameplate laid down in such and such year, Progress Cadova. No gods, no masters. Funny how that one turned out. I'm gonna go that far. You? How observant you are. In fact, Ambulatory support is merely one of its functions. The first incarnation was rather less powerful, but to be fair, I was rather smaller. I you want a whole story. After all, it is so very inspirational. Yeah. I'll spare you of exhaustive history of my diverse ailments. Suffice to say, I was a sickly child. The only thing my physicians agreed upon was that I must submit completely to the humiliating remedies, no matter how painful or ineffective. I disagree, and in due course Prove that with a little technological cunning, I could treat myself better than they could. Machines, you see, actually listen to what one tells them. Jeez, woof. How people love to hear that tale when I grew up. The machinists loved it especially. Come to the Clockwork Kingdom, where even a lowborn invalid can travel the skies and be garlanded as a champion of a realm. True, I was dogged and ingenious, but to what purpose? Yes, I improved my capabilities, but for what benefit? Certainly I accomplished great things, but for whom? Myself? Sneers. What a cowardly thought. Sometimes I almost wish I hadn't bothered. At least then I wouldn't have been so useful. Yeah. Anyway, actually one moment if you please. I wish to, that is, it behooves me. Dash it all, what's not, or whatever. You were quite correct to scold me back in the kingdom. The word for what I was doing is wallowing. Specifically in childish rage and self-pity. Thank you's fine. Confound it, what else would I be trying to say? Bog off before I regret such wasteful sentimentality. We love you too. No. Luck is for amateurs. Valid. Assemble! Is that our airship? Is that the post-game ship? Is this the point of no return? You wake with a pounding head and grasp for breath. Your lungs fill with acrid air. Everything hurts. Basalt eyes you without sympathy. You look like squid shit, Confessor. Must feel like you've been chewed up by typhos. Let me fill you in. He gestures around you. The cutter crashed. No shit. Well, thought I'd spelled out for you. The curse rots one's mind, after all. See, we'd stash a burden of protective suits in a cutter. Think leather garment sealed with stitches and cipher to ward off a miasma that clings to the air down here. They all got burned up and crashed. The only thing we could save, he taps his mask, was this one. So that dizziness, the head pain, that stinging in your lungs, I'm afraid that's the miasma. The curse. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna die? Depends on the exposure time. If we get this done quick, you might have a chance. Anyways, you might be able to salvage some sort of protection down here. If you're lucky, there have been plenty of foolhardy expeditions to the Underlands. And the archaeologists, well, let's just say they don't often come back. Others will be fine. Frost and the Imperium have respirators built into their suits. And the Duchess, well, she's not been breathing for centuries anyways. Magnificent. The structure is very nearly intact. Imagine what it was like in its prime. Blows a spyglass and examines you, looking remarkably unroughed by the crash. You survived then? Well done. Knew you had it in you. By all objective yardsticks, our situation is dire, and yet I can't help but feel a sense of anticipation. Covering the secrets of this place has been my life's work, and now we are pursuing the greatest secret of all. Ironic that it should be due to my own mistake, rather than those of some comfortable, long-dead civilization. He mutters to himself. Keep your hand in the game, Horace, or Caxton, whatever. Cursed. Whilst our bumpy landing has left me without requisite material to improve a new filtration mask. We're not far from the Mundo expedition went back down in 35. Some of the equipment might still be intact. Sole chance of survival is to limit your exposure. Every minute, every heartbeat you spend here without a mask will bring you closer to fate worse than death. Should you fail, I can at least offer you the same remedy I gave my own colleague, Magda. Digs in his pocket and opens his palm to reveal a little ball of some waxy substance. Venom of a pure spotted typhus, extremely deadly and quite painless. She made me promise, you see. Pass for now. Yeah. Well, try to take care of that first. Oh! Ha ha ha! Breathe in some fresh air. Oh, okay. Time to poke around and find out. All my life I had these reoccurring dreams. A metropolis of light, towering of shimmering steel and cipher, vast ships sliding through the air like they weighed nothing at all. Part of me has always been searching for this place just to see it with my own eyes. Now I'm finally here. Is this wasteland really all that's left? Lava Emberians, for all that their hubris and arrogance, have built something indoor, but maybe their achievement was just a dream after all. Sure, I've been cursed. Sorry about that, Confessor. I've seen people come back from expeditions, even with low-lying islands, affected with the curse. I'm sure you don't need a ton. Duchess is already... Get this over. You should quick. Okay. Uh-huh. Got him. Ooh, you just drop iron ore. That's great. Got a gun? Damn. Now we know we have unspent delusion. We'll deal with it when we get to it. Ah, have at ye. Hmm. Hmm. Nailed it. Okay. Sorry. Make the man respond to anywhere to entice more powerful foes. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Oh. Oh. Silence if you please. Aha. Evidently, the Embrians have released their sealing spells since my last revised. Rather careless of them, huh? Oh, haven't revised. Incidentally, I believe we're close to a crash site I mentioned. If you wish to... Just... Thanks. Yay, 2 coins. Cipher network server critical. Furthermore, multiple reality distortion project. Additional information restricted. Look around, machine. Everyone's dead. You want a classy person, and the best you're gonna get. Analyzing speaker statement is correct. Population drastic. Blah, blah. Additional information request granted. City of approximately 99.99% fungal growth. Detection. Certain fungi contain human genetic material. Trace of cipher channeling detected. Reality is being distorted nearby. Inclusion speakers should pay special attention to the environment around humanoid fungi. All may not be as it seems. Ceasing communication. So, is over here the crash, or is back here? Slime, could you at least just tell us where the sectional part is first? The secondary? This seems like the way forward, but it's hard to tell. We'll go this way. Jeez. Get it finally? No. For a bad shot. There. Welcome. Is this the optional way? Where's, like, is this the way forward or to the crash site? It's hard to tell. I think now, I think this is the way forward. Now, we didn't before. Now we do. Well, yeah, we just want to not spend forever going back and forth. Okay, this is where we're trying to get to. So, okay, we were right the first time. Damn it. Every time. Breathes heavily, a stench of machine greases in air. These things really know how to fight. Ain't like smaller ones I've seen in the sky realms. These ones parry and repose my blows. They learn my moves and react accordingly. It's like they're really thinking. But Emberians built these things, then just metal magic. What else could they create? She shifts, suddenly uneasy in her arm, and says no more. Poke around here. Oh, okay. Oh. Professor, I didn't sense your presence amongst all that noise. You alright? Not in pain, I'm just overwhelmed with psychic information. These fungi, they're not like ghosts we get in the sky realms. They're cursed bodies of those, she retched, pitiful souls who survive a world rend. Fungal forms have coalesced into a superorganism. Their minds are as one, united in anguish and misery. You can hear their silent screams, their fractured memories. One voice stands out from a cacophony. A workman with a special key. I see it sliding into an auto coach lock. You lived in that house over yonder. I wonder if you'd do well to pay a visit. Wish it was a little brighter down here. that's fair. The house name? Well, like, you know, we want to find a respirator or something for this curse. Okay. Ooh. Back at the beginning? Yes, it is. Uh, uh. Sword! Oh, it's because it's nighttime. That's probably why it's so fucking dark. No, that didn't really make much of a difference. So this loops around, okay. Still trying to find the crash site, though. That eat. We want to go down there, but we're not sure we can get back up. Dog is not having a good time outside. Hmm. Maybe we do jump down there. It doesn't seem like the course of action you're supposed to take. No, I don't think it's supposed to jump. Maybe though. Okay, we guess forward we go. Oh boy. Oh geez, rather. This chainsword. Very Necron coded. Stand. Whoa. Yeah, we're missing something. Yeah, okay. We're gonna keep looking for a fucking crashed expedition site. So we can get rid of this fucking curse that is draining one stamina or one each ability, one from each ability. Words hard. Oh, thank you for the follow. Jeez, yeah, we need to fix the pop-up alert thing. A sun praiser. Hey, exciting. Everything looks so similar in this place, even more so than the Sky Realms. Hey. What was this for? Okay, something over there. Well, I guess we'll follow it. Up there? Get up there? There's that bridge. Oh. See. Yes, we can. Jeez, this is so good. This thing makes it so any stamina from running will regenerate still. Pretty cool. Yeah, those are definitely mushroom people. Ugh. Oh, that wasn't too bad, actually. Eldritch focus, imbued with the power and arrogance that ancient empire was worn. Spell powers your spell casting while reducing your defensive. Oh, more damage for less defense. That's a trade. Would that have opened this door? I don't know. Hmm. A little obnoxious. Like, just not sure what we're looking for. Hmm. Maybe just further along the main path. Not what they made it sound like, though. Because, like, here, the person's like, oh, that expedition site's nearby. You should track it down if you don't want to be fucking cursed. Well, we don't want to be fucking cursed. Oh well, I guess we'll just go forward and hope we eventually find it. Where we'll just be gimped for the whole rest of the fucking the last part of the game. Whatever. Okay, let's talk to everyone first. Fiddlesticks, he kicks a train with one. Fogging me backwards with blinking battle axe. You're in trouble? Please accept my profound apologies for the delay. This is quite the advanced machine I've ever encountered and not accustomed to this degree of obscenity. Restore power, security measure, blah blah blah. One heck of a view from up here. Oh, fancy landscapes and bad mushroom stew. Lucky, did you see that city in the distance from where auto coach takes us? Yeah, okay. Many more. Okay. Ah. You know what? We're gonna look for it. Or we're gonna look it up. Dread, delusion, curse. Where is the master prevent curse? Obvious way. Hologram or one tells you pass the charm tech. Be people in something secret. Walk through. Okay. Seems like there's something invisible somewhere. Ooh. Apparently a truth potion will help reveal things, so... Okay. Okay, around humanoid fungi, it could be weird nonsense going on. Okay. So when we pointed out that some of those looked like humans, we were correct. Now to just find them again. Oh, remember this. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. Oh, we have potions to choose somewhere. Interesting. Okay, that's fair. Okay, but like, where are the humanoid fungi near this? Also, if we equip that until we run out of mana, will it still like be there? Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's still there even when we run out of mana, so that's cool. Okay. Guess we just need to look around. Hmm. Hmm. Puff puff. Like, okay, we know we don't need it. We could just deal with having -1 to all attributes, but like, we're committed now. Ah. Mask, please. Summon skeleton mage. Okay, that's cool. But not really what we wanted. Okay. But to do. This it? Ah. Okay. Aha. We are no longer cursed. Hooray. Great. Glad to have all our stat points back. Where the fuck are we going? This is fine, this works. We have 4 hours, but we're not sure if we should just keep going, you know? Because, like, we imagine we're pretty close to the end. Or should we just save it for next time? Okay, we're pretty, like, okay. There's a boss fight? Okay. We're gonna go use a bathroom now. We'll be back just real quick. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. You spoil spot. You know that I would have gotten it working without a key. All I needed was another hour, possibly 2. 7 at most. Go on ahead and get this thing moving. Go ahead, use a key. Wait, what are you waiting for? Oh, say. Oh, okay, you already said something. That was a big key. Strange thing, never seen a device like this. Feels familiar. Yeah, no doubt. Car moving through. Like how you just have a dagger floating overhead. Damn, such grace. Blue, blue, blue. Incredible, simply astounding. Oh, we're here. Only Half-Life 2, Half-Life 1 of you. Yeah! Oh, is this post-game goodies? That's cool. Trade! Head for Vitalis Tower. So we don't have to go down there. Holy shit, this place is huge. We're close, Confessor. Join in arms and fight. Yeah, maybe we could take the ring off that barter gives us barter. We have a delusion spend, don't we? Hmm. Oh. Oh, spells. Wait, here, hold on. Allowing additional skeletons. They get names? Oh, that's so sick. How many can we have? Surely we can't do more than 3, right? Okay. Okay, 4 is the limit. Are they healing each other? That's sick. Come, minions, help us. Yes. Yes. Tome worm, bright bones, blaster, and toxic fume. Fucking sick. Well, we feel like this has turned combat into a pretty much non-issue. Like, we literally don't even need to fight anymore. Like, we probably still should, but you know. Fighting. We're a sucker for minion master builds. Oh, whatever. Ah. Come, minions. Yay. Cool. Seems as though theater of some kind. How intriguing. The endless realm was beset with playwrights and poets who made up the lack of talent with an abundance of time. It's strangely comforting to find a cultural parallel here. I wonder, despite our grand achievements and innumerable luxuries, do Ambrian poems still lament the basis of human follies? Do their tragedies still brim with pathos and regret? Whistles and then listens for the echo. Perfect acoustics. What is this creature? A captive ghost? No, too clean. Mechanical. An artificial player for a technological stage? How did they do it? Fitch me. There's just think of the possibilities. Plays performed once, then reproduced elsewhere, like a bottled version without the solipsism. Hear the voices, see the passion in great actors long dead. Time no obstacle, distance no barrier. They're just sitting over here. That's funny. No staircase. Gang, we appreciate it, but back off sometimes. Yes. Ah, welcome, patron. Please take your seat. The show will begin to... Figure freezes, though its face remembers a statue. It conveys a sudden horror. Cipher network severed. Power generator offline. City population 5? No. This isn't possible. Why? Oh, Vela. Yeah, everyone here is... Calm down. It's been like 600 years. Don't be ridiculous. It's been... It hesitates a moment while its eyes dart between invisible targets. It's been many human lifetimes since I was last summoned. This makes no sense. What of the rest of the Iberian Empire? Why have they not sent aid? Vampirians are dead. The planet's surface is nothing but ash. That's impossible. To bring down the Empire would require an event of colossal destruction. Something more powerful than even a... They hesitate a moment if lost in some revelation. More powerful than a god. Then the naysayers were right. The cradle was cursed, and these cipher scribes brought naught but doom. Is it a cradle? You can see it outside. Part ship, part laboratory. The best and brightest have been toiling away at it for years. It is a marvel of cipher science, supposed to usher in a new age of human advancement. It's said to hold an entity of staggering power. What's inside the cradle? That's a question many want to know, but the supervisors have it under lock and key. Clearance is for Class A individuals only. Still, whispers have slipped out from the symposium. They are constructing something of terrible potential that could remake the world anew. For spreading such rumors, I would normally be destroyed, but I suppose my supervisor is in no such position to do so. It is oddly liberating to speak so freely. What are you? What am I? Forgive my surprise, I've never been asked such a question. Time must truly have changed. I'm an avatar of the Iberian Empire, a construct of cipher, designed to simulate a human personality. I exist to serve the need and whims of the populace. Here I run this atmosphere. I was selected for my love and knowledge of drama. I have memorized 100 plays and conformed them by visualizing a cast of spectral actors. But my connection to a cipher network has been severed. My power source dwindles. I can feel my cipher logic degrading. It's strange. I have recited profundities on death and mortality 1,000-fold, yet I still do not feel ready. Albertus is the third largest city in Umbria and the sixth largest in the wider empire, or I suppose it was. A city known for scientific prowess. Every day, thousands of people clog their auto coach networks, commuting to their labor halls. Every day, the cipher network was refined and expanded for the betterment of the empire. It said the city would prosper for 1,000 years. Thanks, Chief. Holy shit, though? This only goes down. Our bones! So, like, what do we do about our bones? Just have to resummon them all? Horrible slums. Well, I never quite believed in Val's ambition. Call me a cynic, but paradise is only for the periodicals. Truth will always be scrambling in the mud. Okay. Let's see if we can get our summons on this thing. There's a rest. Okay, can you get on? No. Okay, well, that was a waste of time. Fair enough. I'm sad about our lack of bones. Kill that, we'll give it ranged. Ow. You dead? Oop, that's not a healing spell. Well, we made it. And then we guess. Scream. Ah. Hmm. Child, stare down from verdant past the clouds below to the shimmering ocean of light that was the Embryon Empire. I believe that every man, woman, and child must have gone to bed with a full belly. It's strange to see that, in fact, they had their serfs and peasants just the same. Rough. Oh yeah. Let us guess. It's locked. Oh, but we can actually open it. Ooh. Cool. Where? What's this? Speed shoes. To move 40% quicker. That's. That's nice. Can't have all our bones with us anyways. Okay, but like now where are we going? We're not actually sure. A little turned around. Got him. Jeez, there's just so much you could explore in this place, isn't it? Isn't there? Vault key. Whoa. Whoa. And some post-game goodies, we're thinking. It's a shaft lead to coach house. Ooh, nice. Ba 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 ba. Uh-huh. Shortcuts. Take a little nappy poo. Jeez. We're so fast. That's great. So the largest tower. Kind of hard to tell from down here what the largest is, but you know, whatever. Alrighty. Is this a door we can open? Wow. Ah. No keys necessary this time, Confessor. I applied the lesson of inclusive struggle with the auto coach to this recurrent elevator and it proved no match for Caxton Frost. I mean, Horace Malfoy. When you throw the lever, it will soar like dragonflies up to the highest peak of this metropolis, or possibly be catapulted. If I've misjudged their velocity, blow me. This is exhilarating. Okay. Oh, there's stuff. Summon bones again. Oh. Also, over yonder, Confessor, I scribed an auto coach to its peak that should take us to the cradle. Careful making your way across these platforms like... yeah. That's fine. Where are bones? How our bones are doing? Oh no. Got him. Some are skeletons now? No. Man, they're really throwing shit at you. Ross is craning his neck to examine the ornate ceiling. The markings are intriguing, elaborate yet entirely abstract. No apparent residence of figures or scenes. Imbuings held mathematics and geometry in higher respect than myth. No doubt this pattern had some ritual significance. Or is just cool. Something big. Bones? No. Oh. Oh, that really wasn't too bad. Waff. Let's go! Ooh, trippy. Well, here at last, the cradle looks like no alehouse I've ever seen. Platform should take us inside. When we get to Vale, we can do... We're talking. Confessor, I reckon that's the best chance we've got. If she sees the rest of us, she'll only want to talk with her sword. That's what being mutineers and all. Guess your superior one are brought in quietly. If things go south, I'm betting they will. We'll have your back. Maybe a handful of us, but we've faced tougher odds before. Talk her into coming quietly. I hope it's that easy. Okay. Well. Time to equip that for more charm then. 60 versus what? 35, yeah. Oh my, cradle really enormous. I am, please forgive my ineloquence. I find myself quite overcome. Me too. Just stand there in silence together for a minute or two, gazing at the cradle. Fun. Being here makes my stomach churn, but make no mistake, my sword will sing true. If it were up to me, I'd rush Vela head on and give her no time to think before I cleave her in two. But Basil thinks we should hold back, assess the situation while you two have a little chat, and I loathe as I am to admit it, that bastard's usually right. Bella stands with poise, her comrades booming through the chamber as Darkstar mercenaries scurry at her beck and call. Bella Kalos. Bella's head snaps around, her eyes fixed upon you. She turns with one hand on her sword hilt. Bella Kalos, I've come to silence Vela's voice cuts through the air, her piercing gaze meeting your own. Intruder, here we're leagues under the sky realm, in a place as dangerous as it is inhospitable. You must be incredibly capable or extremely stupid to follow me here. She squints. Hold on. You're that whelp who had the gall to approach me on a blinding light, aren't you? Then smiled across her lips. My, you've had quite that journey, Inquisitor. I almost didn't recognize you. But you must have had help, she ponders a moment. Only Aura saw the map that led here. She wouldn't have decided to come here on her own, so Basalt must have convinced her. And if he was pulling a team together, Caston Fox would be at top of my list. Maybe the Duchess as well. She shakes her head, but it can't be just Basalt leading this. He'd never joined the Inquisition without persuasion. It could only be R. Don't deny it? So a pack of traitors led by a fledgling Inquisitor have come to nip at my heels. Tell me, just what do you hope to achieve? To put an end to this. Madness? Ha! Is that what they claim? Is the people of a sky realm who have lost all sense of reason. I only seek to put things right. She gestures at the abhorrent being that fills your vision. This extraordinary entity will be our salvation. It will mend our broken worlds and abolish the evil of humanity. All we need to do is awaken it, and we're so nearly ready. What is that thing? Someone called it God, but that would be to diminish its power, for the gods are of this world and are bound by its rules. This being is of the void, the place of pure creation, where time and space act in mysterious ways. We know not whether the Emberians plucked it whole from a realm or wove its corporeal flesh from void stuff. Regardless, in ancient Embrian dialect they called it an angel, after a mythical creature in Middle Age lore. How is it so powerful? Reality is formed from the semiotics of cipher. It is the language that flows through all things, the truth behind the illusion that dances before our eyes. With study we may learn to alter its flow, its rhythm. We may tweak a word here, adjust a sentence there, and this is the basis of all magic. What we cannot do is alter the language of cipher itself. There are strict rules by which we must adhere, absolute and unbreakable, limits upon what is possible. But this entity stands before us, being of the void, is fundamentally separate from our laws, has the power to change the very essence of reality. Waking up seems like a terrible idea. She grins. The process is not without its danger. The Emberians built the structure as an incubator for the angel, and they had succeeded in waking it. And had they succeeded in waking it, the tyranny would have enslaved the world for eternity. We're fortunate that the lesser evil occurred, for it stirring the angel they caused the world to end and nearly obliterated all of existence. But we have learned from their mistakes. We will use the angel to turn the world into a haven where every soul is free and equal. You could spark a second apocalypse and destroy what's left of our world. Over the past few years, I've recruited some of the most accomplished cipher scholars alive. With the correct wording, we will prevent a syntax cascade. Of this, we are almost certain. And regardless, is the reward not worth the risk? What's left of this world is barely worth saving, but I would elevate us to something nobler than history has ever known. Eyes glint as they look in yours. You see, Inquisitor, There is such beauty in us, such majesty, such potential. I've sailed the sky realms and seen such wonders, she waves her hand. Nay, not the void obelisk of Al Astra, or the thousand spires of Barneen University. I've seen the nuns of a vagrant hospice tending to their enemies. I've seen a man give his life to the blood baron of Terran so that a stranger might live. She sighs. I've seen a child recently orphaned, her face speckled with blood, offer me the last of her bread. She steps closer. But whatever my sails have taken, I have seen the hopes and dreams of a common folk crushed by oppressors. Where be they Union, Wiccan, or otherwise, everywhere I go, the poor writhe in the mud so that the rich may sleep in silk. Once I thought my sword could right the wrongs of a world, that morals and ethics could guide my blade, but I've seen too many skyships burn, and too often breathed the stench of human flesh to believe that still. In truth, I had lost hope until I had visions of an angel. Throughout the honoric interface of an Empyrean map, I realized then what could be achieved. Say nothing and listen. Her stare gains a fierce intensity. I would empower us all so that every peasant stands equal to their lord. I would blunt every sword, shatter every cannon, so that not a drop of blood would spill. She looks down, her expression suddenly vulnerable. And I would banish death itself so that no heart would ever be broken. This will be our heaven, and soon we will have it. You'd be taking away our freedom to fight for something, even to die. Freedom? What freedoms do we have here in this broken world? Just because we can't hack each other to pieces, just because we can hack each other to pieces, it does not mean we're free. Besides, anyone would be able to leave. If they wish to dissipate their essence to a void along with their mind's eye, they could do so. Very soon I will awaken the angel, but not out of greed or selfishness, but for the betterment of the Sky Realms and its people. And what if for your late sister Isabel, are you sure you're not doing this for her? Bella glares at you with newfound fury. How dare you mention her name? You know nothing of her soul, of my family. Isabel she was meant to be more than... Bella closes her eyes for a moment. Isabel and her mother burned alive in my father's mansion. That Isabel was taken so young and I alone should live. It speaks plainly of an injustice in this world. Am I wrong for wanting to change that? I'll speak for all. Many oppose you, even your former Dark Stars. Damn it! Those traitors could have left of their own accord. Had no reason to fight me. I'm sure I would have let them go peacefully. Thanks, Procyon. Awaken the angel. I don't care if our preparations are complete. We've run out of time. Dang. We couldn't beat the final boss with the dialogue check. Also, holy fucking shit. What was it, 65? We could have done it if... We only need 5 more. We think we can just switch some equipment around to get that. We'll see at what point it auto-saved.
Our world is...
Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh no, we can't do it. Okay, so that was a waste of resetting things. Being just one away is so painful. Fine. Oh! Ow! Pardon. Oh, geez. Oh, okay. I'm terribly sorry about this. I wish there was another way, but there isn't. Coming days are crucial. Now that it's awake, we have many dedicated rituals and cipher wards to enact, and you cannot be allowed to meddle in such a momentous endeavor. So I'm afraid this is goodbye. We will not meet again. From behind you, you hear Jack Basalt yelling at the top of his lungs, "Vela, no!" Oh, nice arm. Did you just kill the cameraman? A valiant effort, human, the word rings through your throbbing head. Oh, I was so close. Do not be disheartened. Vela's blade will cut down many foe more powerful than yourself. Once again, I have plucked you from your jaws of death, but the number of times I've done so is relatively few, human. You have done well to evade death thus far. The High Confessor was wise to entrust you with this burden. Damn it. Literally the only two other times we died was to see what would happen. But confirming Vela again will prove a formidable challenge, so the Iberian craft she has commandeered will not so easily assail a second time. Fight your way through. You will surely need my assistance. The entity rattles its chains. The void steel shackles are bound with Vela's magic. Only by her hand or her death will I be freed, placing my trust in you, human. It's no choice. Now make your way to High Confessor. I believe she wishes to speak with you. Okay. Authoritative boards booms from a ship's sound relays. You assume it belongs to Admiral Callis of a Union Navy. Simply out of a question. Need I remind you, High Confessor Carr, that your possession of authority is in this tribunal in spite of numerous crimes against the Union, most of which were committed alongside Vela herself. Care not if you sent an incredible band of felons to find my daughter. Considering your history with Vela, I cannot in good conscience allow you or your lackeys anywhere near her. So you will use that dilapidated old relic of an airship to hold the flank. You will not interfere with this operation, which is solely in the hands of a apostate Union Navy. You are dismissed. Insufferable fool, of all people responsible for this nightmare, he is hardly blameless. If he had just been father to Vela when she needed one. Loud clang rings from a coffin, and now he would beat her at her own twisted games. They want to steal it, Confessor XV11. The Navy wants the cradle for themselves, so the Union subjugate of a sky realm is absolute. So what are we gonna do? Sigh rings out. I suppose I will have to hold the flank just as Admiral Kalos demands. It is too late, with too much at stake to rock the boat now. So we just give up? I did not say that, Confessor. We have a card to play yet. While you were off getting yourself killed, the rest of your team managed to escape from Underlands aboard the cutter thanks to frost repairs. But you have no doubt noticed the cradle has made its ascent to the Sky Realms. The Union Navy finally realized the gravity of a situation showed up in full force. They can't punch through the cradle's defensive shield, some sort of highly advanced Emberian tech, so for a moment they're at a stalemate. So all we have to do is slip past both, pilot the cutter, and sneak your strike team past the largest fleet in the world and through an impenetrable Emberian shield to stop the most dangerous person alive. What could be simpler? Alright. This current state of Kylo would be detected at once by a Navy astronomical wizard, but Calix Frox has an idea. There are legends of an ancient Emberian skycraft, a phantom vessel able to break any barrier or evade any pursuit, said to be wrecked the world run, never to be seen again. Many have searched for the crash vessel without success. Scryers find nothing or suffer apocalypse. The Union Navy consider it merely a myth. Frost believes otherwise. There is rumors of a particular island with an Emberian wreck that has been drifting through the Sky Realms. The very island has strayed into the Ornic Isles. Search the most distant island on the Ornic Isles and find whatever power it is hides the wreck from scrying minds, then might slip past a Navy blockade. Okay. Not pilot the cutter as Frost needs to modify it before your assault on a cradle. No, it seems you'll need your own airship. Take the writ of permission. It'll help bypass the Birdcat nightmare and purchasing a vessel from the Wing Merchant Guild. For a hefty fee, they'll no doubt be required to pay. I cannot help you. Our coffers are empty, I'm afraid. Take this time to make sure you're fully prepared for the fight ahead. I do not think this situation will resolve anytime soon, and assaulting the cradle will be no easy task. I should get going. I have my own troubles to attend to. What? Oh, it's rather a delicate matter, if I'm honest. Your help would be appreciated. You have no doubt noticed there's tensions between this tribunal and a wider union. Both the Navy and my Inquisition superiors have begun to question my loyalty to the cause. So they asked me to issue a command they know I will find disagreeable. There's no small house in a western forest of Hollowshire where our agents have stumbled upon a certain godlet. This tiny stun god would be of little significance, only my superiors know that in years past it was in my care, that I was fond of the thing. This is not the time to arouse their suspicions. You must go to a godlet, you must slay it on my orders, and then we'll continue as normal. She slams inside a coffin. Doesn't matter, Confessor, they are shriveled, pathetic forms of diminished gods. There have been thousands scattered across Skyrealm since the God War. The Inquisition destroys more of them every day. This one is no different. No. Do not have a stomach for it. I'll find another. Okay, fine. Thank you, Confessor. Remember, Western Forest, Hollowshire. Okay, you know what? There seems to still be a lot of shit. So we're gonna stop for now. Where the fuck even are we? Oh, okay. So yeah, we have no idea how much longer this will take, and we're starting to get a headache, and we're gonna go. So yeah, we can raid into... Robin, we guess. Or, you know, there's like 2 people here. We'll just not raid. Whatever. Bye.
Volcano!
Ah! It was fun. We had fun with this game. We're excited to finish it next week. Okay, bye. Bye, 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 bye. Mwah.